Hello everyone, welcome in. Hello Rio09, hello everyone else. So no Cyberpunk today. No Cyberpunk today. I decided, finally decided that we're going to go ahead and play some Factorio. We haven't played this since release. Wait a minute, I just realized something. No, wait, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Game is just silent. That's weird. Does it not have any sounds while it's... Oh yeah, and also I also turned the sounds down. That's right. Doesn't seem to be that loud of a game anyway. But what we're going to do today is play some multiplayer Factorio. So if you've got the game, join in. It's just exclamation join for the info. Basically just add me on Steam and you can join in. But I wanted to try this out because I've never played Factorio in multiplayer. So yeah, I wanted to give it a try and do something a bit different today as well. I'm trying to hear if there's any... I'm not hearing any fireworks yet. It's that time when people would start with the fireworks, but maybe the pandemic is keeping everybody at home. I doubt it, but you know. Anywho, this, as you can see, is already a base that is kind of set up. We have some bots here. We have a lot of production of stuff. We have science going on. There's, in fact, if you notice what the bots are taking, over here we have some solar power. All the cool stuff. This is a game that I think I started it yesterday, but I've just kind of been keeping it running kind of idle. I set up this mall here, this blueprint that I found, Elder Axis, cool base, which goes all the way to blue science, and just kind of let it run a little bit here. So we have something to start off with, so that we don't start from nothing. Maybe we'll start from nothing at some point, if there's a lot of people who are interested in doing this. But for now, let's just build. So there's a lot of things to be done in here. I don't think the pollution cloud is going to be hitting anything here, unless there's been some expansion. Otherwise it should be fine. I'm kind of worried about this. We should maybe do a quick expedition over here to just make sure that there's no bases in here, because this seems to, like, it might continue snaking on in here and forming a small island or something, which would be bad because this pollution cloud is just like pushing into this water. So we will start off with that. Let this whole base kind of simmer. Keep working on it. So, because this has been quite the idle game that I've been running, there's a lot of stuff that is sort of missing that you'd expect from a base at this point. But which I just haven't kind of set up. Like, there's basically no defenses, there's no trains going anywhere. There's just the basics, you know. And in fact, out of the basics as well, we're kind of at the end of the usefulness of that base overall. Because science-wise, there's still a few things to research using blue science. But after that, we're going to have to move on to purple and yellow, which are not being produced. And I don't think the base is going to be capable of taking those in either. Do I have any cliff explosives with me? No, can't make any. Oh, well, but this actually, I think we can already, yeah, we can already tell that it's not continuing anywhere. Well, that's good. I mean, there seems to be some sort of an island out here, but it doesn't really matter if there's anybody in there. Because if they're getting fed pollution through that, I mean, I suppose, I don't actually know. Does, like, polluting one base affect the evolution of other bases? Because I know that pollution itself accelerates evolution. But is it like a global thing? I don't know. Anyways, so no need to worry about that. Otherwise, yeah, I've kind of mapped out a lot of this area and figured out some places that we could maybe wall off. Like, this is a prime location, like a small defensive fortress here, and we have this whole area to just use as we please, with no expansion coming in here. Although there are a few mega bases in here that we need to take care of to actually clear this out. But that would give us access to this 7.1 million iron ore and 3.9 million copper ore as well. A bit more iron over there as well. And an oil field. But yeah, that's maybe for a bit later. We do have access to laser turrets. So effective defense is fairly easy to produce now. But haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Plus also our mall does not produce laser turrets. So there's that. Basically, right now, I think the mall is filled up on everything else, except that these two are producing, assembling some solar panels and accumulators. So these are the only things that are running, and anything downstream from these are the ones that are actually producing something. So for the most part, this mall is sleeping for now. But we can always change that. And anytime we take something out of storage somewhere, that's gonna set up this chain reaction of things going off. I can have 20 robots with my personal robot. But yeah, basically I'd say that the thing we need to work on now is start working towards yellow science. There's a few things for purple science. Covarex would be nice. I forget, what does purple science take? It takes rails, electric furnaces, and productivity modules. Requiring plastics, steel, copper, iron, stone. I think a great thing to do right now, though, would be to set up a logistics system, train-based logistics system, so that we can move large amounts of resources from one place to another without having to pipe everything through pipe conveyor belts. So maybe we'll do that, because I know this mall does produce it does produce some rails, produces some train stops. It's kind of lacking in it's not like producing everything, but the rest is kind of easy to just handcraft as well. Yeah, I suppose we could start setting up some rail systems, laying down some rail. Because right now, the starting resources that we have over here are starting to run dry. Like this iron ore is almost done. And we have only tapped into one field that isn't just a starting field. So this big iron ore here. So iron ore is not going to run out. That's for sure. Copper's going to run out eventually, but 115k is actually a fair amount for this production. But eventually we'll want to tap into these as well. And I think I'd rather just tap into them as with trains instead of just bringing belts around everywhere. So I think we'll want to focus right now on improving the infrastructure, bringing in power lines to everywhere, and setting up. I guess we should set up some defenses, of course. Laser turrets themselves require batteries, which I think batteries are the one thing that we are not, in fact, producing excess Oh, we do have a fair amount of batteries in here because... Yeah, because these aren't using up so many. So we can actually grab a fair amount of those. So we can produce... we can produce a decent amount of laser turrets. Enough to create some protection, at least. I'm going to go ahead and remove this deconstruction planner here. Don't need it clogging up space, and instead we'll pick up these batteries. But yeah, batteries are being used up in a lot of other places here. I'll just pick up. There we go. Fill up those batteries. 3? What am I low on? Oh, steel. I have some extra stuff that is certainly not useful. I had set up a provider chest here. I guess we could just plop them in here. Somebody will make use of them at some point in them. I also forgot to pick up my car. Whoop. Okay. So steel. Let's handcraft those laser turrets. Steel is over here. $13. And if I pick up a bit more steel, we can produce 3 more, and then we are out of batteries. I mean, 16 laser turrets is already a fair amount. Now it's 18. Okay, and then let's pick up some big poles. And start setting up some of these lines. So I'm thinking that our, like, a lot of the main production facilities are going to be around this area, probably. So we'll want to create some sort of train hub around here, maybe. A big train station. Well, I mean, it could be actually right over here, maybe. Or lower. So it kind of just brings everything into this area. Let's make this our train hub. So we'll go and set up some stuff over there. And one thing I want to do before that is we're going to go ahead and get some cliff explosives, because I saw there were some cliffs in that area. Cliff explosives is another thing that is not automated right now. Like, a lot of this stuff would be easier to produce if we had like, it would be really easy to set up like cliff explosives with requester chests, but we don't have access to requester chests just yet, so unfortunately that's gonna have to wait. Let's go ahead and place some sort of a base setup first, kind of first train line in here. Oh, didn't mean to craft that. I've also really not used the quick bar at all. I've been terrible with it. So let's pull up some power. Like so. So it's gonna Oh. Oh.
Dupe for hi hello you wonderful soul. Geek F Pog happy 3-month milestone.
Geek F Pog. Hello Cerulean, welcome in. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for your kind words. How are you being? How you being? How have you been doing? Is maybe what I tried to say. Hello. Also, how does this work? There we go. Victory. Beautiful. We'd be so this would be like I think this is actually should we just do I'm trying to think whether to blueprint some chunk-based railway systems or maybe we'll just like free. I'm gonna regret it later on, but we're gonna freehand it. We're just plopping it right here, and it'll be fine. No, it won't. Don't do this. Don't do it. I can't do it. I am unable to do it. Okay, let's get the grid open here. I tried. I cannot. Let's see. So it'll be I want to create poles. Oh yeah, poles don't work like that. You got a compass to HDMI signal converter. Oh, inventory is full. How do I get rid of something? Those go there. A signal converter doesn't maintain 4:3 aspect ratio though. Aha. But then you can take that 16:9 and squish it back to 4:3. Should work just fine, probably. That is the story I'm going with. Okay, that's not how big poles work. Let's see. Why am I doing this by hand? I'll just pick up one of the old ones that I've used. Let's see. You have to figure that out. But that's great. Great stuff. Wait a minute, what am I looking for? 1.0. Just in case. This one? Yes, this is the one that I've been using. Which has already this sort of sorted out. So let's bring that in. Oh, no, enter. Oh, wait. Oh. Inventory's full. Chuck that out as well. I don't need this in my inventory. No, wait. What am I trying to do? No, that's incorrect. What? Wait. Okay. Let's just... No, that's not how it works. Let's do that again. Import string. Import. There we go. There's a book. And blueprint library. There we go. Chuck that in there. There we go. And copy one into my inventory. So now we can use this to set up I guess I'll just set it up as a four-way straight rail. Right. Where's this? It's It looks like it's missing some. Like it's missing all the two-lane stuff. Oh, because this is just for 4-lane. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So let's slap this on. Yeah, this is basically what I was already building. So, and then straight rail right there. Then I can have my minions build this for me. Hey, Scarecrow! Welcome in. Yes, we're doing well here. How about you? How's it going? Are you excited for the end of 2020? Or the beginning of 2021? Alright, so this is gonna kind of be the basis. Then we can have the actual train hub over here. Coming off of this train system. Right now, four lanes is way too much. In fact, if this is 4 lanes, then I should probably look for the 2-lane. There we go. Oh, because the original is no longer available. The one with everything. Interesting. So import. And add this one in here. And copy. And let's throw that one in here. There we go. Yeah, this is much more manageable for the size that we are going for. Right now. Eventually we'll build 4-lane tracks. But for now the trains really only need to go like 2 ways. Ramen Doritos and Twitch. Social distancing, yeah. My day's been good. I haven't really done anything in particular. I was practicing for the music stream on Saturday, and then what else did I do? Nothing much. I watched Cozy Burb's stream, who is formerly known as Ignerin. He was doing so I've already celebrated New Year's with the Australians. Let's get a deconstructor here. I just deleted the one, I know. so now I'm creating a new one. Are you gonna blame me for that? We should also auto trash. Wait a minute. This is this has changed. Auto trash wood. Is that trashing or supplying? No, that's requesting. No, the other way. No? What the... Zero? Okay, there we go. I see what it is. It's requesting for me to have 0. Oh, and now removed it. But wait, no. Is it? Okay, now it's not. I need to do like that. There we go. Okay. So if it's 0, 0, it just auto trashes everything. Good. We don't have a logistics system just yet, but once we do, that's gonna be cool. I don't think we are producing any logistics bots either. But yeah, so much stuff on screen. Yeah, there's just a lot of items in my inventory. Okay, so this is kind of just setting up the idea of the train hub. I mean, we could go and laser these bases here. Could we build a tank too? Yeah, we can build a tank. But then again, we don't really have ammo for it. Ammo production. Handcrafting all of that. Not fun. I'll pick up some ammo from here. And we're going to use these laser turrets to go and fight these bases. Clear this area out so we can actually like set this up for use properly. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? We need to actually bring the power with us if we're using laser turrets. Silly. Okay. Gotta bring some big power poles. We can connect to the main power line. So we are using... Actually, we are only using solar power now. Originally, of course, we had some steam power because it's just you can't play the game without using a little bit of steam power to get things started off. But I should probably place the laser turrets here. Also, I guess medium pole. Oh wait, do I have can I create a substation? Yes. Substation's gonna give a little bit more room for these. Oop, here they are. Whoop. Well, they went down. Alright, the worms are gonna be a problem though. And my construction bots don't really move fast enough to deal with that. I think we're just gonna go in there with some... just gonna go and shoot these. Let the lasers take care of the creeps while we handle the rest. Let's see, I can be like... I can bring them up to like this stage here. The laser turrets. I'll get another substation so we can hop around better. This is mostly about like turret hopping. Oh, I can hear some fireworks outside. So I'll add a substation in there as well. Like if I add a substation here and then a bunch of turrets, they'll be able to take out most of these, I think. Let's give it a try. Substation, turrets, blast away. Okay, they don't deal that much damage to the worms. Better go for the worms. I don't think we have repair kits here. Yeah, let's get some so that we can repair our turrets as well. This is one way of dealing with these biters and everything here. Turret hopping with laser turrets. Maybe we should give actually a try. Let's see how well our bots are able to build this. Let's do that, and let's make a copy. And then we can paste this around. So take this apart. Let's see if I bring it right here. Yeah, the bots are kind of slow, but I guess they get some work done. Also, oh yeah, we ran out of actual turrets, so that's why they didn't build that. I was wondering why they stopped doing their work there, but they had an actual reason for it. Okay, I'm gonna go Control V another. Another set here. We're gonna take down worms. We'll deconstruct this one. Extend that and Control V another one here. Oh, come on, come on. No. Power up. There we go. Whew. Not too bad. I think we lost some bots. Yeah. We lost a few bots here, but that is fine. We also need more repairs. So the idea here is to just kind of clear out these bases that they have here and then set up some laser turrets over here. That way they won't be able to come in through this area. And in fact, any, I'd say pretty much anything beyond the right of here and basically like above this are gonna try and come through here, but they're gonna get blasted by the laser turrets. And we won't even need that many laser turrets. They're just like a, well, the inventory that we have, we can set that up and that'll hold them off. But it will be better to first have some of this cleared out. All right. Let's take the power line over here. Bring in the lasers. Come on. These bots always take so long to get back into your inventory. It is madness. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay. Careful now, careful. I'm gonna bring another big pole in here. Control V some more. Oof. No. Not my bots. Ouch. My bots just need to like repair each other now. We lost 4 bots. And we are running kind of low on power as well. In our own suits, so... I've gotta be careful with this. I think I'll have to mostly just... handcraft this stuff. I'll get another one over here, just to protect us. We can do some hit and runs. Oh. Too many of them. Save the bots. If I just extend from this substation. Yeah, that works. Oh, no. No. Bad idea. Okay, deconstruct that. Quickly now. Okay, good. Alright, not good. Not good. I took some hits there. Too many hits. Okay, let's bring this over here where hopefully the worms can't attack. Worms are the worst. Okay. Worms taken care of. And another one. Oof. I am only wearing modular armor because going for the heavy would require some blue circuits which we don't have access to just yet. I mean, really though, all I would actually need to do is destroy the spawners. Because I don't think worms by themselves can create any more expansion. I think. For anyone who hasn't played this game before, or hasn't played, has started playing recently, the worms used to just shoot at your location originally, which obviously is not a very good strategy to hit anything moving. So originally they were kind of, you know, meh enemies, but then the devs came up with this infuriating AI, which basically looks at your movement and predicts where you're going to go, throws in a bit of randomization, and basically just they start spitting where you're going to be in a few moments. So dodging them has become a lot harder, which of course is half the fun. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned, but we are playing on just a regular map. Nothing special about it, just the very, 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 very standard start. No rail worlds or anything like that. I don't think I changed any parameters of the game. Yeah, I didn't. Pretty sure. Oh no, wait. Help me. Didn't expect to aggro them all. This base seems a little bit too big for me. Like, we can laser them all day, but I guess nothing else to do than just get to work on it. Oh no, that aggroed the other one as well. I wish I had a tank. Just get rid of some of these spawners so that we have less of those things to worry about. They're creating like proper hordes. Constantly. Oh no. I died. I died. There's all the stuff. I was carrying so much stuff. It was my own fault. Let's clear out some of these miners here. There's a little bit over here that we should tap into. Get those two working on that. I am a disgrace. I have brought... But we need to get that as well at some point. I have brought shame to my whole family. Oh, this vein here is tapped out as well. Should clean up that. Basically what that means is that we should probably tap into a third belt on the big iron field to the east. Maybe. I mean, right now it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I want to build myself a new modular armor. How hard would it be to produce 40 blue science? Because, oh, no, not science, but processing units. Because we are producing sulfuric acid. I think we have... It's not being produced in excess, I don't think. But we could maybe, like, try to... Could we fit one right here? Let's try. Because if we could tap into that one. If I bring one here. We want to have... I want to, like, do some of this stuff myself, so let's go and pick up some of the basic build items here. So... Why isn't anyone doing this? Bots? Why are you sleeping? Do I need to bring more bots in here? I think I do. Okay, give me one. No, just like one. Okay, 3 is fine. Okay, so... If we just sort of handcraft-ish this stuff, it'll be fine. So we can just have... I need everything now. Okay, let's think. We're gonna use some chests. We're gonna want some inserters. And what else? What else? What else? Pipe and... Yeah, that's about it. So... Oh, I want to actually have an underground pipe here. So let's start off by creating this underground belt here. And then pipe to ground, pipe to ground. Now it's getting sulfuric acid. Then we just need to have steel chest, steel chest. This one's going to be the input, and then we have the output. And let's bring a medium electric pole right there. And yeah, then we just need to bring these and the greens. It's gonna be fine. We can produce some like handcrafted pieces of blue circuits here, just for like building modular armor and such. He's gonna need more green though. Still more. I don't think I'm This is not, yeah, it's not producing quite fast enough for that. Oh well, once it runs out, we'll just put some more in there. Yeah, but that's gonna produce, I need 30 for my own modular armor right here. Power armor, I mean. 40. Electric engines are being produced here, and we do have an excess of them. So I'll pick those up as well, and then it requires also steel. So let's go for that. We're going to be draining some power constantly because this laser turret here is still aggroing these bases, so they're going to keep sending critters to attack this, but they're all going to be dying. But with the processing units, we'll be stronger than ever. We can take the fight back to these wretched creatures here. I mean, I guess while we're waiting, we might as well create a tank. So I want to get some... Yeah, I need steel plate. And we need some red circuits. And some engines. There we go. We can produce a tank, and then for the ammunition, probably just cannon shells. Steel, plastic, and explosives. So grab the explosives. Grab a little bit of plastic. We can already produce 100 shells. That takes forever to produce by hand, but at least we'll have something to do while we wait for the processing units here to be produced. It's at 11, so it's not going to go that slow. So another thing we'll want to do is pellet this whole place with radar, so that we have radar coverage of the whole area. We can do... we can basically just set up blueprints with the map, and also we'll be getting some info on the surrounding areas, of course, as well. Eventually we'll want to bring the logistics network over here as well. We'll want to tap into this crude oil and these two. In fact, if this is going to be like factory central, we'll probably want to just pack up these two here. Just like have miners put them all into storage boxes so we can build over these veins here. Let's see. $17, okay. I'm wondering if we should maybe research... Like, there isn't particularly anything to research that is, like, really important. There's, like, upgrades, which is always nice. Then we can get jet fuel. No, rocket fuel we already just researched. We can get ourselves... what was it? Discharge defense. Destructor capsule, I mean. We can get ourselves discharge defense. Also, with low density structures, we'll be able to get personal batteries up, as well as energy shields and laser defense, which would actually make clearing out these bases a lot easier. Thing is, low density structure itself is going to require a little bit of work to get started. But I mean, we are talking about like personal modules, so that's always doable with minimum effort as well. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's slap through those. It's going to research pretty fast with this amount of labs here. And they've got a full set of science here waiting, so they'll probably get through that quite nicely. How are we doing on these? It's fine. I'll feed it some more green though. Because I think it'll be running out of green first for red. Use so much more green than red. You're already like over a quarter done with low density structure here. Oh, and it is now New Year's also if you're in UTC +7. '21 is sweeping through the planet. Hey, look at this. The pollution cloud has grown considerably smaller. I mean, partially because we kind of stopped production, but also for a lot of it, like, for example, here. This used to go all the way, like, up here. But now it's getting smaller and smaller. A lot of it is thanks to the fact that we are not using these steam engines anymore, because steam engines pollute quite a lot. I just cut them off from the whole power grid here. Okay, I'm not actually sure. Can they... where's the point? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, just do that. The bots can create a bot space here. The next one will have to be... Yeah, it would be over water here. We'd need landfill for that. But that one can help at least a little bit with... Wait. Oh, we don't have any big poles here. Big pole. Big pole. There we go. That'll help them out a little bit. Low density structures. Let's see. Personal battery requires processing unit, low density, and personal battery. Oh yeah, it requires quite a lot of personal batteries, so creating these is expensive, but then again it's also worth it because the Mark II has a lot higher energy capacity than the Mark I. I guess let's do that. Let's do that for now. We have the spicy stones here. Some nice, beautiful uranium here. Gotta love that uranium. This was actually an interesting start because, yeah, this is the very like starting area here, and there's uranium right there, and then there's more uranium right here, and even more uranium right here. So nuclear power, no problem, no problem. We can get nukes easily, and nuclear power. Those are two different things. Hey, it's Dragoners. Welcome in. Factory's going all right. Just died, but that's fine. That's fine. It's like it's not a problem. It's fine. 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 Yes. Dragoners, for everyone, is a great streamer. We got in here. Dragoners was doing some Bloodborne yesterday, but before that was doing a guitar stream. So Dragoners doing the same stuff as what we're going to be doing as well on Saturday. But yeah, also Dragoners plays a lot of games as well, and just some fun chatting and everything, and has a lot of fun chat functions in the streams. So highly recommend getting in there as well. Wait, a personal. Oh yeah, energy shields as well. Some fun facts. Factories run on electricity. Interesting. Interesting. Did you know that this factory runs on solar power? This one actually, yeah, this runs on nothing else than just solar power. Used to run with these steam engines here, boiling some water, burning coal, all of that stuff. But we are eco-friendly here, so we're not doing any of that. It's just solar power. And this is, I mean, this is actually pretty cool because pretty much if we run out of power at some point, all we need to do is build another one of these modules. Like, we even have oh, I don't have a blueprint here. I don't think I have it saved anywhere. Anyways, we can just like copy paste this thing and plop it over here, and boom, we have more power. I actually haven't counted how much power each of these is. I guess it would be wait a minute. We have 4 of those. 720 by 4. That's like 361. Wait, 180. $180 times 60 kilowatts. Oh no. Math on stream. Oh no. That's 100. That's, wait, no. Oh no, I lost my train of thought there. Wait, okay, so wait, I'm just gonna think about this. $10,800 kilowatts, so 10 megawatts. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, maybe it does actually. Maybe it does. Let's see. It doesn't really. Okay, let's say maybe it is 10 megawatts. Anyway, something like that doesn't matter. We could just build more of those, and that's like it just requires more solar panels, more accumulators, and we have more power. So I actually like to use solar power a lot in the game, because it also, as it shows on the map, it also creates a lot less pollution. This pollution cloud was a lot larger while we had the steam power going. So it's one way to just kind of keep the aliens at bay. Energy shields. Was there anything else? Laser defense, energy shield. No, I think that's it. Yeah, I'll stop science for now. We don't need science. What we do need is to produce some low density structures though. So we're gonna create an extra little bit here somewhere. A hand-fed factory that's gonna work on low density structures. And then we just need to give it some chests, some inserters, and that's it. Beautiful. Copper plate, steel plate, and plastic bars. Gonna grab all of this. Plastic, steel. I actually don't know where copper plates are being stored. I've never had to go look for them in this place. Let's see. One of these lines is gonna have... Oh yeah, I actually, now I remember, I did know where they are. They are down here. So let's just plop those in there, and that'll produce some low density structure for us to build some personal modules. Oh, now remember what the problem is. We don't have personal reactors, so we're gonna be running all of this on solar power. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work at all. For the armor. Not good. Excuse me? Did my ears hear right? We don't need science, huh? Yes. We don't need science right now. These are producing, like, here we are producing some blue science. Its name is blue science, but it's just gonna go to waste. We don't need any. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this as well. These are creating some buffers, some science buffers. That's why they never run out. We could increase the buffer size of science as well. Do we need it? No. No, we don't. Nah, we don't need science right now. Unbelievable. Eh. I mean, look at it. Look at this list of technologies. It's pointless. There's nothing... Like, we can research faster. No. We must produce more to pollute the planet more, to destroy our enemies. And science is not going to help us in destroying our enemies. I mean, it is, but it's not. I'm trying to make a point, so it's not. Okay, but now we can create some power armor, which is going to help us destroy our enemies. Boom. And that exoskeleton, which is going to help us run fast. We need to pick up those batteries. These batteries. Because we need to create some personal batteries. So I can create 24. With the low density structures, we'll be able to... I mean, maybe we'll be able to create those. That's so slow to handcraft, though. So slow. And the production of low density structures is very slow as well. Oh well. You'd think that we'd like build more things, more factory, but we'll get to building some factories at some point. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You know who else likes science and is a master of science? Apart from Dragnus, who is certified. I was going to come up with something funny, but Dragnus is certified. That's what we're going to go with. But no, Cerulean. Cerulean is a science specialist who uses science to save people. And was playing Cadence of Hyrule, which I missed because I I wasn't able to jump into the stream. But that's like I love Crypt of the Necrodancer, as in like I think it's a cool game. I've played it. It's like it's fun to play. I don't love it as in like enjoy losing at it, but it's a fun concept. And of course, the Zelda version is cool as well. Let's see, what were personal laser defense? Yeah, but okay, so the problem is that trying to build any of this stuff out of and like using solar panels to get this done is not gonna be a good time. Let's do some maths. So the exoskeleton itself consumes 200 kilowatts. So the exoskeleton alone is going to require 4 portable solar panels to run. Plus battery. We need to consider a battery as well. This consumes 75 kilowatts, so about 3 of those. Wait, that's not... What did I say? Did I say 4? I think I thought of this as 6. So 8. The exoskeleton requires, in on itself, 8 solar panels to run. Would basically like want to have solar panels almost on the whole bottom rows here. This is gonna be an expensive endeavor without the personal nuclear facility fusion reactor thingy. I'm gonna feed this some more green. What else did I need? I needed no, for what am I looking for? Steel plate. Steel plate. I need steel plate. Let's grab some of that. You should try out the OG game. It was harder than Cadence of Hyrule. Actually, I don't know what the difference is. I thought that Cadence of Hyrule is mostly just like the same, but with like Zelda stuff. Okay, get those. 3 personal batteries. Marks 3. Do I want 3? It is 100 megajoules for one. So I don't know if we need 3 though. Maybe we'll start off with 2. See where that gets us. Oh yeah, energy shield. 360 kilowatts. Things are expensive. Science is expensive. And handcrafting this stuff is going to take forever. It's the same, but with a lot more enemies on screen. Possibly. I've also played... I have tried out Cadence of Hyrule. No, not Cadence of Hyrule. Crypt of Necrodancer. I've played it with a dance mat, and that's the worst. That is, in fact... I think that's considered torture. It is horrible. Let's get some more green in here so we can get some more blue out of it. More green, more blue. This just requires some low density structures and some laser turrets. Let's see if we have any more batteries in here. Again, like spending all of this time on actually building a factory that is producing these things would be a better idea in the long run. Okay, we need laser turrets, which require some green. More green. Thing with green circuits is that, like, in the beginning of the game, it feels like it takes so much, or like you're producing so many greens that, like, what are you going to use them for? But eventually, things are going to start eating them up a lot. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, personal laser defense. Okay, what else? Then we need, we just need, we'll have a personal laser defense here. I mean, I guess we can fill out a lot of these with just solar panels then. Oh, and one thing that does speak towards using the personal batteries is that, or another personal battery is that then we would just have like more capacity to blast at the enemies for longer. Perhaps is what I'm going with here. I made all the calculations about like how many solar panels each one of those is going to require, but I never actually I never noted any of them down. Okay, we're gonna go with 20. That's probably fine. Probably just fine. So the reason why I'm setting this whole armor situation here up is just to increase our survivability, because obviously that was a bit of a problem considering we got killed. So just kind of getting a bit of help with that. Alright, here's a personal laser defense. And then, why? Oh, I need blue. Some more blue. Let's get another battery in here. So this is going to be more combat oriented. This armor set right now. No tool immunity, no nothing like that. Wait. No, don't... Do not handcraft those. There we go. Okay, but yeah, we are... Oh, we do need to create a new submachine gun. I'm not creating any rockets, so... Well, I guess we could actually handcraft those as well. While we are handcrafting everything else as well. And take the fight back to those dirty aliens. Yee. Hey, segue. Do you know who else fights dirty aliens? Rio. In Star Fox 64. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that Rio hadn't done any secret streams since Star Fox. And Star Fox, as we all know, murders a lot of people. Alright, so now we should actually be producing more energy than the exoskeleton is eating up, but I should still turn it off for now, so that we are creating more of a buffer here. Also, I guess we are already full on... The energy shield is full. The personal laser defense is full. Everything is full. Very good. A lot of this stuff is going to eat up a lot of power. So we're going to need a bunch of solar panels just to kind of counter that. You know what? I'm just going to produce 7 more right here. Because this is the battery, and then 7 more panels. So we have this like basic combat stuff here. Yeah. Let's just do that. 7 more, so 5 and 2. 5 plus 2 is 7. That much math we can do on stream here. Oh yeah, we have a tank. We should probably use the tank. Yeah, like we don't necessarily need to even go in there by foot, but in case the tank breaks down, it's better to have some sort of a plan B. So let's go in here, grab these, bunch of coal. I think it can take 2, right? Drop down the tank. Yep, fuel it up. And yeah, I don't have flamethrower fuel, but that's fine. I don't usually even use the flamethrower on these things. There we go. Tank time. Oh. Plop that personal battery in there. Yeah, and also, oh yeah, SMG, throw the pistol out. Nobody needs a pistol. Did I never actually started producing the rockets. Oh, because I didn't pick up the explosives. Okay, 1 more second. Then we're gonna go and blast some enemies here. Clear out the space. And those. And rockets is the last thing that we're going to be crafting here. There we go. Now we're producing a bunch of energy. But hopefully the tank is all that we need here. I mean, it's still kind of like early-ish in the game, so we should be able to deal with a lot of these bases with just a tank. Without any sort of other help. I'm probably going to regret that, but... Hello there. It just deletes everything. Wait, shoot the thing. Okay. Failed to kinda shoot the thing there, but that's fine. At least we have the, like, basic defense here. It's also really dark. Another thing I did not do, in fact, was bring any night vision, because I thought it would just be a waste of power. Maybe it would, maybe it wouldn't. Okay, let's blast this place. They are dealing quite a bit of damage, in fact. Can't do too many of these runs. Oof. Right. Another base? Oh, hey. They have expanded over here. Let's stop for repairs, though. Rio. Oh no. I don't have iron plates. What am I doing with my life? No repairs, no nothing. I'm gonna go and say YOLO. We can deal with this little base here. We should probably go and... Before we go on, at these mega bases, we should probably go and get some repairs. I could probably just pick up some repair kits, actually. Gotta run over the trees because, I mean, we might be using solar power, but it's still not like we actually care about this planet here. All we care about is science and building rockets. And destroying our enemies. Okay, there's some repair packs up here. So I'll just pick up a stack. We can get to work on this. Tank takes forever to repair. There we go. Now we can finish what we started. I actually don't know where everywhere the half-hour time zones are used. Like, I know that Australia uses half-hour time zones. There was a... I think... Is something in the US also at like half-hour? I think India also has them. I guess parts of Russia also. Anyways, it might be New Year's right now, somewhere then. Maybe. I've always found the half-hour time zones kind of weird, especially in a country which has actually like both. It feels like it's a bit too granular, you know? To have that difference of half an hour on some time zones there. Oop. I guess the personal laser defense is actually holding up pretty well. It's not eating up that much energy, even while it's being used quite a bit. Okay, let's get through these biters here. Oh nope, taking a lot of damage. I need to focus on one base at a time. Oof. Oof. Oh, slowing down, slowing down. Oh no. Never slow down. That is the worst thing you can do. I slowed down and stopped because I had to. I was trying to go into the inventory to like look for things. I forgot that the weapons are just like equipped. No need for that. Let's cannon these. Where's the cannon firing? There we go. Really should have night vision. I like that we have the calming, you know, chill Factorio music here while we slightly genocide these biters here. Just a mild genocide. Oh, we are out of cannon shells. Okay, let's try to run through a lot of these worms here. Taking damage. Taking a lot of damage. I think we need to get some repairs. We also need some more ammo on the tank here. Repair pack. Yeah, this was almost destroyed. There we go. Let's mow down the last ones here. Steamrolled. Destroy 10 spawners by impact. Remember kids, when you're in tank, you don't actually need any guns or anything, you can just run things over. Okay, let's see. Do we want to... Ah, yeah, we probably want to clear out this one as well. So we can set up the Great Wall right here. Is that a big worm? No, a medium worm. Oof, that's a lot of them. I think we're gonna bring out the grenades now. Going with a big grenade run. Oh no. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Okay. Repairs. Get a bit further away. Repairs, and then we can probably do another grenade run and maybe be done with it. There we go. You know, I appreciate Satisfactory for not like copying Factorio completely with base defense and everything, but I do think it's one of the strengths of Factorio is that you can just do some other stuff every now and then to wait for your base to do things, for the factories to produce things. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we actually need to go back because we need to produce some more big poles, and we're going to pick up all of these laser turrets here. I'm going to go back and pick up... wait a minute, before I do that I'm going to repair them. But we're going to go ahead and pick up some wall pieces. We're going to get ourselves some big poles and anything else? Actually, no. Walls, big poles, and that's that for what we need for creating the great laser wall. Grab all of that. Do I have a car? No, I can't create a car either. Yeah, I need iron plate. I need iron plate for everything. Like, who runs around in this game without iron plate? Oh, and the tank is out of fuel. I actually don't have any extra fuel. Well, that's awkward. Let's grab some wood. That's what these woods are good for. Chopping down to fuel your tanks. It burns through wood real fast though, so this is gonna take us too far in. But it also doesn't need to, because I'm gonna switch over to the car next. That one's turned red. We're gonna need to tap this field soon. but not quite yet. Okay, so let's hop off through here, grab that, and let's go and grab some plate, which is oh, right here. Grab some of that, and we can produce a car. What did I say we needed? We need big poles, we need walls, and did we need anything else? No, right? Big poles, walls. Yeah, I think that's that. Then we throw in here some fuel, and let's drive. I think the most annoying thing about the car is the fact that you can't, like, I'd love it if you were able to somehow upgrade a car with maybe a piece of tech, so you could just like mow through the woods like with the tank. But no, with the car you actually have to avoid the woods. You're gonna get stuck there forever. So let's go in here and continue the power line from the main power. I've actually got this issue. It's an issue that I had already previously with this keyboard. I was able to switch it out through warranty though, originally, but I doubt that I'll be able to do it again. But there's a problem. I broke the W key. I'm trying to get it. It was just off, but I replaced it before I realized I could show this to you. Wait a minute. Key? Well, now it's not coming off, and that's good. But it comes off, and the reason is because it's got like 4 plastic pins that go into 4 holes in the key thingy. I don't know key terminology, but the cap has 4 pins that go into the keyboard, and those pins break off because they are plastic small pins. So the W key has now failed, and it comes off every now and then. It actually broke off during a match of Overwatch that I was playing, and that I think actually we did win the match, but I wasn't too helpful with the keycap broken. But it's quite annoying. Like this, maybe? Otherwise, this is a very great keyboard. Oh no, we got some fish. Double wall is probably going to be fine. Clean it up a little bit. Wait, does that count? I don't think that counts as double before, until we add this. Now it's a double wall, I think. So they can kind of get through the other bits. There we go. No. So 16 turrets to place here. Let's just kind of try to guesstimate the placements here. Not quite. I'll break these two off. There we go. Beautiful. Then I guess we could... I don't want to use big poles for that. Let's bring in some medium or substations. We could just use substations here. Really ensure that they are all getting powered. Oh, these stations didn't get connected though. There we go. There. There. And there. Okay. So, I can remove this one. So now we have this section completely blocked off. So even if we create more things here, which are going to create pollution, and if that pollution reaches one of these bases, they're going to start attacking the wall, but they're going to get killed by that wall. The wall's not going to require any more defenses in quite a while. Eventually, yes, but that'll be a while. Another thing I realized we could do, should have picked up radars, because we can set up a lot of radars here to help scan the area. I'll set up like two sets of 4 radars here. The way the radars work is that they create this sort of area that you can view from the map. Like this is a range of the vision of the radars. But then they also create these blips, which are them kind of doing their long-range scan. And each radar, there's a blip. Does it say here? It doesn't give us a number, but it blips like... I don't remember the number. Every 20 seconds or something like that. So for one radar to blip through its whole long-range scan, which is about like, I don't know, like 3 times the size of the base area here. It takes quite a while, but if you have a lot of radars, then you can see them kind of blipping here together and getting through that area a lot quicker. And here we can actually see ourselves another base that we didn't see before. The main importance of the long-range scan, which is also happening, like for example here, we have one blipping, another one is blipping this one, is that the long-range scan, because the flag of war here, which is not the black one, but the one that is not light, the one that we can't see if we zoom in, this area is one where we can't see if the enemies are creating more bases. We can see this base because we've seen it before. Because something scanned that, or I've been there. But if they expand, if they create a new base, then we would not know about it until it gets long-range scanned. Or we go and visit. Anywho, suppose we could make a gate here as well. so it's actually possible to get through this. If we need to go visit the outside. Okay. Then why don't we go ahead and build some... Let's go build a factory. What should we build? We could start production on... Actually, I feel like this area should maybe use a main bus to create... We could have like a main bus snake around here. Allowing the creation of some bases here, because that's going to help with... Do we need it though? We could just like use trains for that though. Because I was thinking of like, I don't want to be creating new furnaces, for example, everywhere. Does it... Would it make sense? Since we have access to... Don't we have access to electrical furnaces? Yeah. If we just use electric furnaces, we could just like turn the iron ore into plates on site. Like there's some things that require, for example, iron ore. But for those rare recipes, we could have like its own thing, bringing some iron ore in there. I think that actually makes sense. So we can input things with plates instead of ore. Like say here, we would start building up the mining operation. Like so. How should it... Maybe it will have just like one line coming out and then it's got... That one line goes into... No, that would be wasteful. We'll have lines going into electric furnaces here. Hold up, we would have... Let me use this as a guide here. The next line would be coming out of here. We could have these two lines meet. And then have a splitter, which would help balance them a little bit. And then we just have like two lines and electric furnaces on both sides, which would be eating up all the ore and spitting out plate. Yeah. Let me throw some fish. To do that, we're gonna need stone brick. Are we even producing stone brick though? I would be too sure. We need a red circuit steel plate and stone brick. Stone brick might be a problem. No, wait, we would have to be producing it. Yeah, this is producing stone brick. Yeah, here we go. Stone brick. Because I'm also... This is a steel furnace. So that's not what I need. Stone brick and red circuit and steel plate. Let's grab a bunch of these. And a bunch of these. Also, since the production on the solar fields has kind of slowed down, should we do some science? We can throw in a little bit of science. Something that would be like actually useful. Is this... No. I think the next inserter capacity bonus that actually gives normal inserters an upgrade is going to be a fair bit away. Mining productivity is kind of expensive. Let's maybe at least unlock yellow science. If nothing else. That's going to be a real quick research right there. Oh, and yes, produces electric furnaces. We will have 20 as a starting point. There we go, science done. I'd love to get a logistics system. That'd be beautiful. And also the portable fusion reactor. But it's going to require yellow science. Which is its own beast. We could improve the robots, of course. There are some... The first ones at least are pretty cheap. I do have inserters, good. So what we'd be looking for is 10 on each side. And then just inserters eating up this stuff. I don't know if it makes sense to have this double belt here, but probably fine. Yeah, let's extend the belt by 1. I think we're going to be eating into our buffer now with this research, so I'll leave that as the last one. Science can wait for another day after that. Okay, medium power. Some medium poles in here. Oh, more poles. There we go. Oh, the poles just barely don't reach the other side. Which have more poles. Well, I mean, it's always going to help with having more lines coming out of this as well. Especially if it's going to be fed into trains, which probably has to. Yeah, let's let science lie for now. We should. Let's do one of these. These sort of systems, where it always gets fed from the side. Okay. No, I don't have any parts to work with also. Let's just do this. Snake belt. Like that. So the belt will always be fed from both sides. This is getting... wait. This is incorrect. It needs to start like this. No, the other way around. No, it doesn't matter. That's the secret of it all. Doesn't matter. Okay, like that. And then we just need to do the same thing over here. Snake belt. And I'm out of belts. Can't snake belt without snakes. No, without belts. I wonder, actually, is there a hotkey to turn things the other way around? Because I always keep just hitting C. I always just keep hitting R to turn them. Let's see. Controls. Rotate is R. Reverse rotate, Shift R. Hey, I learned a new thing. Ah. Ooh. Oh, but then you need to release Shift first. Ah. Also, that's not how you snake. Definitely not going to be able to use this effectively. But it's cool to know that it's an option. Because I've always kind of thought about that. Okay, now just bring this in. There we go. I guess we can accept this as the limit of it. And then we're going to want to bring these down here. And they're going to be fed into a train station. So we're going to need to have... do we have in the train book? No. No. No, go away. No. No, 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 no. Go away. Delete book. Over here. Do we have stations here? It's just junctions. Yeah, it doesn't have any, like, station dealies. Let me pick those up as well. So we can use those. There we go. Where's all my stations? Can't find my station. Ah, help. Station? That's not allowing me to... I'm trying to look for this on... Factorio print is always kind of weird. There it is. Copy, and let's bring that string in. Save it in the game, blueprints. I hate that it kind of just takes them. Want a copy of that. And let's do a copy of this. And add them in here to the quick bars. Okay. So the way this works is we need to have the main station backbone here. That's the incoming. I guess this is maybe even too close to. Like, this is a bit of a big station for this. I don't know, it's probably fine. We'll move the hub a little bit. Let's see. We need from here, from this. Yeah, no, don't do that. From this one we need a junction. I think we should have a T junction all around. Usually like using roundabouts. So we're going to have a roundabout here, pointing down. And does it make sense to have the station come in through here then? I guess it's fine. We can use this station for something else as well, if needed. Okay, I really need my bots here now. I'm not going to handcraft all of this. Let's switch off combat mode here. Energy shield off, a personal laser defense off. We need to create some roboports. What am I looking for here? More batteries, I guess. Yeah. Need more batteries. So we need the actual bots as well. If possible, I'll have 4 roboports. I think we have the space for it. I don't know if we have the energy for it, but at least we have the space. So batteries. We're gonna want to pick up some iron gears. Iron gears. They were somewhere around here. Right here. And then, let's see. Okay, we can create 4 of those. I mean, honestly, we should probably also just bring the construction bot network over here. Yeah, I guess we'll just get more room for roboports here. Get the bots working, you know? You can't just have, like, me doing all the work. So we're gonna want some rails. A whole bunch of rails. We would need some rail signals and everything, but we don't really have access to those. Some big power poles. Train stops. Oh, we are producing rail signals. Well, that's good. I should... Like, some of these, I don't even look at what they're producing. And also lights. We should have lights. Let's grab some more inserters. Actually, we should probably have stack inserters there, so... Let's grab some green circuits as well. We'll be able to produce pretty much whatever we want. And whatever we need. Oh, and one last thing, there were cliffs, so gotta make some cliff explosives. I think the thing that we need to do next is yellow science, because then we can create these logistic systems which will allow us to bootstrap a lot of this stuff, so we can get some things kind of rolling before that time. Yeah, cliff explosives. And it's time to watch the bots go to work. It is a beautiful time when you don't have to work anymore. I think that's like the one of the prime fun things about Factorio is just, you know, the advancement. You start off mining out ore from the ground yourself. Then you start having all these machines do the work for you. And eventually you can have a factory that you basically just, all you're doing is designing things. You're just deciding where something goes, and then you have a bot go and do it for you. Sometimes with bots can be a bit slow to throw in the cliff explosives and stuff. Do they still have enough? I'm out of explosives. Oh no, we need... Oh, but I am producing more. Okay, it's fine. It is fine. Oh, this uses medium poles. Not big poles. I should have picked up some mediums. We'll be able to have a few here. Not quite enough, but gets us started. Let's get a deconstruction planner for the trees. And get rid of some of this. Some of these trees in the area. We're gonna need to come back with some more cliff explosives for these places, but other than that, we are good. Need some explosives for that as well. Don't I have the... Why is it not... How does this work? Oh, it's off. Okay. On. There we go. Ah, this part's gonna be forever alone here. Without any cliff explosives. Clear out the woods. Probably want to get rid of these as well. So actually, the auto-trashing stuff has changed. Maybe that was 1.0. Because, you know, I haven't played it all that much 1.0, so some of these I forget. Come back to me, my lovely workers. Really need these big poles to connect back. I think the train hub here is connected to the main network, so we just need the big poles to eventually come in and connect. I especially love like the personal roboport and just walking to an area and watching your little minions go out and fill out your work orders. Okay. Yeah, let's fill out these lights as well. Bring in some light to the world. Why is that? Oh. Oh, that must have been an old one that I had there. I'm looking for straight rail in here. There we go. I guess I'm out of lights because they aren't placing anymore. Got these train signals. Why aren't there signals here, I wonder? Alright. Might as well clear out a little bit of the woods for the future of the railway as well. Trash slots are getting filled with wood. There's some fireworks outside, but not too many. Oh, I just noticed that this is not how it's supposed to go. I mean, technically you could have a straight rail like this go through a roundabout like this, but I'm not sure if it really makes sense. It's not wrong per se, But at the same time, I don't think the rails can actually function very well with that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, give me the T-junction again. I need to replace it here. No. T, roundabout. There we go. Boom. Now we have a railway. All we need is some actual trains. That is a fairly important step in the whole railway business. So, how this blueprint system works is pretty cool. You have this sort of base that you start off with. This it's called the backbone, and then you just add stations to that. So in our case, we're gonna need a loader, and it just, you pick up the size of the stack. This is gonna be plates which stack to 100. So we'll have a loader stack 100, and then we're gonna just slap that on top of our backbone like this, and slap. He uses blue belts, but we can downgrade those. But then you have this cool loader system that we can then pipe out some plates, have them go in here, and then we have an automated train system here. And the two stations that are already in here, actually, why are there trees? Oh yeah, there's the for some, I don't remember, there was some reason why you need this sort of null station here to allow trains to pass through it. No, I don't remember. There's a reason for the null station anyway. But then you have pack stations, so passenger train stations. So we could actually set up some passenger trains here, which are just like two locomotives pointing in opposite directions, or even in the same direction. Actually, probably the same direction, because we probably won't be needing them to be able to go in both directions here. But things that we need is cliff explosives. We're gonna need a bunch of cliff explosives here. Cliffs are the bane of my existence in this game. Oftentimes I just play with cliffs off, but I figured out that we'd play with cliffs for this one. Just because it's it's more vanilla. And I mean, it is an added challenge. Who likes those? Alright. Cliff explosives. And also we need the other stuff as well. More of the other stuff. As in basically just lights. We need more lights. Need explosives, which we're going to turn into... Why not just... You know what? I'm making that unlimited. We'll have unlimited explosives, so that it's not always going to be just 10 that I can make at one time. Okay. Wait a minute. We needed also... Oh yeah, we should probably bring a radar in there so we can see what we are working with. Rover ports to bring the whole thing to our network. So I don't need to haul everything myself. That is also a great idea. Yeah, let's do that. And then the cliff explosives. I'm gonna do like a Roboport expansion thingy here. So what it requires is that we have power coming out of existing Roboports. For now, let's do it like this. I find it annoying that the big poles don't have the same sort of like range as the distance between the Roboports, but it's also not half of it. It's an annoying discrepancy there. I mean, this is actually a bit excess with the power system, but that's fine. That doesn't quite fit there. I like to always tile the Roboports like this so that they're sort of maximizing the area they cover. Connect those. And then I'll add, I don't want to add it here because it's going to be possibly in the way. This would be possibly in the way of stacker expansion, but I think we won't be needing that many stackers at this station anyway, so it'll be fine. That brings most of this setup here within the construction network. Gotta pick up our bots. We can go blow this place up. Beautiful. Good work, bots. Why is it... Oh yeah, again, I forgot to pick up medium poles. You know, we should probably just, like, actually start producing some logistic bots so that these things could be automatically requested and won't need to be produced locally. But I'm gonna go and pick up some more of those medium poles back at base. Oh, although, yeah, a lot of them are now gonna be brought in by those construction bots here. They can't reach just everything, so let's go for the medium poles. Do I need more? No, I don't need more big poles. Anything else I need more of? Not really. Let's take these back. As we are now expanding, we're going to need to keep an eye out for some of these. bases, because they're going to turn aggressive if we expand too aggressively. Oh, they did bring... Wait a minute. Oh. My bots must have already installed all of that. Okay. Because this is a loading station which doesn't have coal near it, it does have oil. I think we'll use this to also bring in the oil here. So I think we'll add one more. Where's the stations? Here we go. We'll add a fluid loader to this. And what the fluid loader does is load fluid. I think it makes sense to load crude and then just refine it somewhere else, so that doesn't actually affect what I was thinking about, which was that this line here is meant for refueling the trains, but because this is a loading station, I think we won't be refueling them here. Oh, the car is in the way. So I think we'll just remove these. And I think the absolute beauty of this all is that we just call these things the same thing. So this is going to be iron loader, iron plate loader. Just kind of have the idea of, I'll just use L and U. Iron plate L and is it? Wait a minute. What's it called? It is called crude oil. Yes. Crude oil L. And then when we have several stations with the same name, so for example, if we have over here we do the same thing, like we are producing iron plates there, we can have another iron plate L there, and then any train that is trying to go to an iron plate L is gonna just pick the one either closer to it or the one that's free. Overall, just kind of distribute itself wherever it's needed, and go and pick up some stuff and then bring it to any iron plate U that we have, which we don't have any yet, so there's no point in having a train run here just yet. But I think that's just the greatness of this whole system. We could build this 1, 2, 3, 4. And also the pumps. 4 pumps. We're low on copper, so we can't create these logistic systems here. That's fine. Stack inserters, though. Oh yeah, I'm still low on... Wait, what am I low on? I'm low on iron as well. Low on a little bit of everything. But yeah, we'll want to bring a roboport here. I think actually there should be a roboport in storage. So we should be able to bring those. If we create these roboports in these locations that I've painted on the map here. Like our bots will now go in and build this. And when they do, that'll bring the whole train station within our logistics network. The thing we needed to do was bring in some radar to this place. I want to place it. I'll place it right here. Right here. So now we'll have radar coverage of the area as well, and we can come in here and investigate this whole place whenever we need. We don't need eyes on this necessarily. But what we're going to want to do for this for now is actually use an upgrade planner, which works both ways. It upgrades and downgrades. So we're going to use an upgrade planner, which is going to take express stuff, and it's going to turn it into yellow stuff. Shoot, we can turn it into red stuff. Yeah. And then just wait a minute. Wait. No, it uses red stuff. We can't replace the red stuff because otherwise it's going to get mixed up. These are specifically... Wait, what? Wait. These are pointing the same way, so it doesn't really matter. I guess it was maybe easier to build it this way, but they are both like pointing inwards, so they're not going to be sending there. At least they should. Okay, maybe also turn reds into yellows then. Just in case. So the whole thing doesn't break up. So use this and paint this whole thing. Boom. And that'll change all of these. So it doesn't use blue belts, which is a bit overkill. It's probably going to be overkill for this station overall, so we're probably fine with that. While we have reds in our base here, so we're gonna have worker robots come and pick up the reds from here. I think they've probably already picked up some. Yeah, they're picking up 44. So I'll bring those items here and build up the train station for us. Especially now that we have the full coverage. It's not covered by the logistics network, but that's fine. As long as it's covered by the construction network, it's alright. Because these don't need to be connected to logistics. Right. How's our factory, by the way? Are we producing a lot of stuff? We're eating into our copper. Is copper just like getting... Yeah, we're just running out of copper overall in that vein. Which probably means that we should actually build a station for a copper... Well, for this one, actually. It's going to be best to go and tap this because it's again going to be protected by the Great Wall here. We should have a hub right here, which can then eat the copper ore, the iron ore, and the crude oil, and bring it into the train network. But let's start by doing some maintenance to copper mines down here, because I saw there was still some untapped areas there. Oops. Spent. That's spent. And these are spent. I'll just copy that. No need to find the actual thing. We'll do that, and it's gonna require one more. Let's see. I think we can probably... No, we can't actually take that. Actually, no, we can if we do it like this. And just... Wait. Replace that like that. There we go. And then this one can be on this side. It's gonna reach all. Yeah, I think now this whole place is gonna get emptied eventually. I'll have this push up into that one. This one actually coming in. Like so. Power that up. Okay, so this is gonna pump out to 75k that's left there. Oh, iron is down to 11k. Let's go see. Do some maintenance on the mines here. They're slowly running dry, but that's kind of what was expected. Wait, is this... No, this is not really needed, this other line here. I guess we can like add a splitter here to fill it up. Doesn't really matter. This connection is needed. That's not needed. Yeah, we're down to a few stragglers here in the iron mine. I mean, they are still expecting several thousand per drill, so it's not the worst. Alright. But yeah, we should go and ensure that the flow of copper continues. I'm kind of wondering if we should ensure that this particular base has the resources or not. If it's really worth it. Let's take a moment and ponder that while we take a quick break. And for the break, I'm going to leave some research to be done. Laser turret speed is actually really cheap. We should do that, but not during the break. That's going to be too quick. Something that takes a few moments. Mining productivity. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Also, can I save the game here? I can. Okay. So let's keep this running and take a quick break. Thanks everyone for joining us so far. And I will see you in a moment. BRB, and also Happy New Year very soon to anyone in UTC plus 5. Yes, plus 5. BRB. All right, hello, hello. I decided to have a quick snack as well. So our mining productivity research is done. I wanted to, what was it? It was something pretty cheap. Energy, no, laser shooting speed. Let's do that as well. So, in addition to, we're gonna go and do the tap into this copper ore now. But in addition to that, we should also invest in a stone factory, because a lot of stonework is something that we don't have. But I guess that would actually require us to tap into this stone. Because there's actually surprisingly little stone to be found anywhere. That's strange. We have all this uranium everywhere, but no stone. Wait a minute. This field of 2.2 million stone is actually the only stone. Oh, there's 1.2 over there. There's like 2 fields of stone within our vision, which is... Okay, there's 1 million as well. But really isn't too much. Maybe in this area. But this is the safest expansion, though. Plus, we need to get this out of the way of the solar fields anyway. So maybe we should go and haul the stone. We can build a stone factory somewhere in here. But just haul the stone out of there. But let's do the copper first. I don't know if we'll want to do any research. Maybe a boost to laser weapons. So we need miners, which are down here. We need a bunch of miners. Then we're also going to be needing... we'll be producing plate out of them. So... 20 or even 40. Let's see. What are we missing? Brick? No. Steel. Let's do the second one as well, and then we'll leave research for a bit again. Steel. Let's do 40. Do we have the rails? Might want some extra rails just in case. Extra rails, some medium poles. We're good on big poles. More signals. Stations. We're at 5 stations. Well, we're going to need actually a few more for that, because it's going to be serving several different things, so we'll expand the train. Get another T junction here, so that one train can go in here and go into this station. It's just going to be straight into the station, and then this can continue on this way. Okay, we'll let the research be again for now. So what we are going to do is a straight rail going into a roundabout freeway. So, yeah, this can be like half in one spot and half in the other. So I think we'll just plop in this one here, and then the T-junction off from that. Okay, we're not going to be needing any cliff explosives in this area, so I'm not going to go get that. I just realized I didn't remember to bring those. So roundabout, like so. And as said, this is just going to be pointing into the station itself. I don't know if we can fit the backbone the way I'm thinking. Like the crude oil here is going to be the only thing that's going to be a permanent fixture here. We'll have the backbone here, and then the iron can just be piped in from further away. So I think it's just going to be like maybe two straight lines here. And then the backbone. I'll wait for the bots to finish this. Before moving on. So yeah, we'll just build the backbone. It's always so long. I think it might be too long. It's gonna be hitting the fields. Actually, I think the fields are... I think if we add one more, then we can get the fields in there. So let's do one more straight rail. And then go for the backbone. And that way the stacker is up against the fields, which is fine. While the rest of it is gonna be... Wait a minute, does it have a... Yeah, it does have a power pole, so there we go. Connect that, and... Oh, it's gonna be touching... Oh, it is so long. It is such a long boy. Like, we're gonna need to get this iron ore out of the way here. It's gonna be a bit of a problem. Also, yeah, I'm getting filled up with wood. I don't think they've added any sort of proper good use for wood. Like you can use it as a fuel, but that's about it. Let me check. You know, in case there's been some sort of an update that I've missed. Some like to use wood chests, but I don't really like to do that. Let's see. Yeah, and I mean some also like to use small electric poles, but I also don't really like using those. Yeah. So I think we're gonna do a bit of pro gamer move here. We are going to create a wood burner. If I can remember how to. It requires more than this. I think it's 8 inserters. Can we do it with 6? I think we can do it with 6. Yeah. So the way that burner inserters work is that they are the reason why you want to also use them in, for example, the steam engine boiler setup for coal, is that you want to use burner inserters because they don't need power. They need fuel, and they can somehow fuel themselves. Even if they are out of fuel, they can go and pick up something that they can use as fuel and fuel themselves. So this is an ingenious contraption that allows you to, well, now I need to clear this so that I can clear the trash lots, which allows you to effectively destroy wood. It creates a little bit of pollution, but very little in the end. But what it effectively does is that the burner inserters just pick up wood from one chest, move it to the next, keep this chain going on forever. While they are doing this, they are also feeding themselves and thus burning the wood and thus eventually getting rid of it. I mean, another way, which is quicker but less funny, is to just like create a chest, place the wood in that, and destroy the chest, because that destroys the wood. But there's no fun in that. It's much more fun to have this sort of infinite machine going on here. Never-ending wood burning. Okay, but now we can do no wood again. I don't think I explained this part of the build here. So this is called a stacker. The idea is that these different rails here are built so that any train can come in here and they can stop here and wait for free space in the actual stations here. So they don't need to go and so they don't block each other's way, because they're going to be able to come here, like say the iron loader is full, then the trains going for the iron loader can stop here while the copper loader is empty, so any copper loader trains can just go through. That's the basic idea of that. Just a waiting room. Can't see that. They aren't producing enough pollution. Also, another reason to do it like this is that it actually allows you to use that. You can, with logistics systems, you can have requester chests there, which request specifically wood to be brought in from the logistics system. So if construction bots are taking down trees somewhere, they don't just fill all of your storage with trees. Instead, they will move them into the wood burner, and the wood burner is going to eliminate them for you. So we'll want to take down the trees. It's a bit of a conundrum. I think what we're going to do is we're going to create 2 stations, if we can fit 2. 100 loaders. Is it going to be just... It's just enough space. Just enough space. So originally I was thinking that we'd want to have the crude oil loader here as the first one, because that's going to be the only one that actually stays here. But actually we don't, because the way this works is we're going to need to take down this part of the iron vein here, and to do that we need a loader station for that iron to go somewhere. So we're not going to be tapping into the oil yet, at least through the train system. And also this train system is not going to be loading up any... Oh wait, no. Do not. I don't know if that's a problem. Might be a problem. But we're not going to be loading any fuel at this station. So why? They must be just missing... Wait. Just making sure... Yeah, we have power. I'm not sure why those weren't receiving power, though. I think this is complete, though. They should be receiving power. Anyways, we need to do the downgrade on this whole system. Oh yeah, it's no problem. Okay. So... yeah. So this extension does not need to be here for now. Or at least, actually, it doesn't need to be there at all. So now we can mine out the iron here without any problems. But that's not the priority. The priority is this copper field here. Let's hit the trees first. Get rid of them. And get some room to work with. Sorry, that was something in my tooth. Got it. So we're gonna go ahead and build a bunch of miners here. Drill, drill, and drill. Let's see, what's the... I think that's the edge. Yep, like that. That. We're going to want to exploit this whole field here. Actually don't have enough miners for the whole field. Is that enough? Yep. Well, it's fine. Have them set up like this, and then belts. Belts, belts, belts. How many? We have 4 belts worth of stuff here. We need more belts. I don't have the resources for belts, though. We're too far from home here. Okay, but let's mark them up. So these are going to come in here and here. These are going to come in here and here, I guess. And we do have the smelters themselves. So for the furnaces, they're going to be 10, 10, 10. So like that, and then like that. That. And that. And we'll have inserters. And I feel like this whole exploitation here, with the iron field included, is going to create probably enough pollution to anger the locals. Pretty sure. But that is what the Great Wall is for. Alright, we're gonna have to come back here with a shopping list. So, more drills, transport belts, inserters. That's pretty much it. Oh, we are missing engines. I'd love to... We should craft a locomotive, so we can actually now use the passenger system. Although, wait, well, we can just fill it with fuel manually. Because we don't have the... We don't have... any sort of fueling station here. But yeah, should do that. I guess we'll run back home. Why do I have so much stone in my inventory? Oh yeah, we have been probably deconstructing some stone here as well. Let's do a bit of deconstruction on the way. I should get a proper... I think you can... Can't you set filters on storage chests? I shouldn't remember. You can filter out requesters and such, but can you filter out just like storage chests? Because then we could create a proper wood burner. With filters storage. Yeah, still got some room for the wood here. Trees are generally speaking your friend in the, at least in the early game. Because if you look at the pollution cloud here, you can see that it spreads, well now it's not as apparent anymore, but it used to be that the spread of the pollution cloud was, it went much further into the lake here, because pollution spreads on water a lot further away than it on grassy fields. And the one thing that stops pollution the best is trees. Trees eat up pollution, so they slow down any aggression on you. But on the other hand, they are in the way. So it's only fitting for you to take them down. Okay, let's go shopping then. Creating 8 storage chests, let's see. Can it can be filtered. Okay, good. So we can filter some wood. And create a wood burner, proper one. A proper big one, because we're gonna use 8. Wait, how does this work? Like this. Okay, logistics filter is set to wood. And then I think we can just copy paste that, probably. Yep. Then just these in here. And let's see, let's make a quick test here. So it should work if we just like set up deconstruction on that. We should get some bots in here, wherever the bots are hanging out. I feel like one thing we could also do is just have this, because this is producing construction bots. So it could actually just keep producing more and putting them into the Roboport network. Here we go. Oh, wait. You fools. Put them in here. No. No. Put in... Like I have a storage chest spot here. But, okay, well... They are fools. I guess what we need is actually the... we need logistics bots to take care of that. But at least we can hand fuel it. Untrash this in order to trash it again. I'll give all of them something to do. Not quite. I want to balance it so you know, you can see there's wood in all of them. There we go. Beautiful. Well, once we can actually use active requesters for those, so that any wood in the network will actively be requested away, because like there's no reason to really hold on to wood. Yeah, because if you ever need wood for something, a particular recipe, like shotguns are a thing that uses wood, so you need wood to create a shotgun. But if you ever need anything like that, there's more trees around. There's always more trees. Speaking of nothing, before we go back in there and connect all of that, there's going to be a hungry boy for power. What we're going to do is create some more roboports here, and we're going to go ahead and actually expand the solar fields. So red, steel, some more steel, probably some more red as well. Wouldn't hurt. Create some roboports, because those are not being produced by... Oh yeah, and also substations are a thing that we need to produce by hand for the robos to take care of. So because the solar fields are slightly lacking in radar coverage, and they will be, like there isn't really any reason to have full radar coverage of the solar fields here. We're gonna have radar go around here because that's the end of the solar field. So we're gonna go all the way up here to the crude oil and then end. And I just remembered cliff explosives. I'm going to produce those as well and enter them into the logistics network so that the construction bots can blow things up. Get more of those. Now we're out of steel, I think. Oh, I used up too many. Wait, we're not out of steel. Oh, we're out of grenades. That's the thing. The pistol is actually trash. We can replace that with grenades. Grenades, and then more cliff explosives. Very good. Those are going to be produced forever. Should eventually also get rid of these snaky small poles here, which are from the very beginning of the game. Okay, give me a destruction for these. Oh. Port on. Oh. No. Now those are coming in. That's fine. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and Control-C this. Actually, we can probably just like... I can barely see the whole thing here, so we can just get it all like so. No need to copy it around 4 times. That is the correct distance. And there we go. Oh yeah, substations. We need to create those for the system. But this will allow, well, this suddenly doubles our production of power. Actually, now that we are done with that, we can see so our power is, we are at most eating up currently 43 megawatts of power. So I think I said that we were producing 10 per one of those cells, but I think it's slightly above 10. So I think we are actually hitting our maximum. Possibly. No, wait. That's not how it works. This is the accumulators. So yeah, this is probably our maximum. Or likely at least close to it. Because the reason these spikes happen is that solar panels obviously work only during the day, and during the night the accumulators start discharging power. But during the morning, the accumulators are these spikes here on the consumption side. In the morning, the accumulators get refilled, and during that time the accumulators are like constantly asking more and more power, unlike any other machine. So they are just like draining as much power as possible and topping out the system. And then when they get filled up, they the consumption and production goes down again. So the actual requirement of the of the factory is like about like a maximum of 25 megawatts apparently. Is the biggest spike we've had here. So yeah, but as you can see, electric mining drills are one of the biggest hogs of power. They are eating up 4.7 megawatts. Oh, within like this period. Within the last 10 minutes, the radars have actually been the greatest power hog. They are eating up 5.1 megawatts to keep our radars, which we have 17 of, up and running. So they aren't cheap power-wise, but it's fine. Doesn't really isn't a big problem. Okay, but we need to get the substations built, which is going to take a while. But we can blow this up in the meantime. We can't. Where's my bots? Go and blow that up. Bots? Wait. Who are you? And how do you have cliff explosives? I don't remember giving anyone cliff explosives. Well, if they want to do the work, then so be it. Who am I to stop them? Let's blow this up. I hate cliffs. But anyways, basically the main point is that we are doubling our solar power now. Slowly, but surely. Okay, I'll actually feed the cliff explosives into the system so that we can use them if needed. Anything else I wanted to feed? No. Well, the substations, but we're going to have to wait for those for quite a while. While the cliff explosives are being done. But we can feed those into the system at a later stage as well. Like we can, do we have any provider chests with us? No. To produce some we need steel. We don't have any steel chests. Grab a pack of those. And yeah, now we have a passive chest so we can drop some stuff into the system later on as well. We should expand the robo network though. So potentially the robos can get to the other station hub as well. So let's see. We're going to want them to cross the railway here. Oh, it's very awkwardly positioned. Can't quite fit in between those. Okay, I'll just put it there and I'll try to match these then. There we go. I think that's a match. Yeah, it is. It is. It's actually... Oh no, it's not going to be a match. Yeah, whatever. It's not going to be beautiful. Connect that. Then we need to bring in a power line to these. One for you. And one for you. Another one of those. Oh, what's the problem? Did I place it too close, I think? No. Why aren't we... Why is nobody chopping this down? Oh, because some other bot is coming in to chop that down. Yeah. Somebody else was already on the case here. Get that in, and we can probably move upwards with this. These aren't quite gonna reach. But it's fine, it's a good start. For roboifying this whole place. Place this last one right there. This requires 2 big poles to be able to pipe the power over here. Yeah, it's almost there. Did I ever pick up the supplies I went to get? I guess not. Well, that Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's maybe do that then. I was busy doing something else. Now I'm stuck in the woods. Ah! Let me out! Yeah, we're gonna want to go and grab those supplies then. Oh, this needs to be powered. There we go. I didn't place any radar up here, no. All outposts should have a bit of radar so that you can at least see something in there. Oh, they're trying to now bring in some lights to the train system. That's nice. They should also be... These are producing surprisingly fast. Let's go ahead and plop in some more construction bots. You can never have too many bots. I guess you can kind of have. But no, I guess they are working on it. Okay, so... first of all, let's add to the list some more substation recipes. So grab some of that. Create those. I know 63 is going to be enough. And it's just more steel. That's going to be enough, I'm sure. Then we need... First of all, let's get rid of that stone. I don't need it clogging up my inventory. Same for the copper and coal. So let's go ahead and pick up some drills first of all. Then some transport belts. Inserters. And I suppose what we really should do though is finish the job with the roboports. So we should construct additional roboports then. Which means grabbing all the steel that we can. Greens is also going to be good. I'll just eat up everything around here. Greens and steel and all. Then we are missing... We're missing iron gears? No. Red circuits. Go for red circuits here. That allows us to build some more roboports. 12 should be enough to cover the area. Just in case, let's get a few more brewing. Thing with these recipes is that it's gonna take forever to get this done. Then we needed some gear wheels. And there we go. 19 ports. That's going to be nice. I mean, why would we even... Well, it's going to be fast to do. Place them ourselves, I guess. Thinking, why should I do it when I can have the robots do it? But I guess it's better. Should add these cliff explosives to the storage. Not being used by anyone right now, so it's not that much of a priority though. We're gonna create some ghosts of the network, of course. Let's focus on this field for now. So what it needs is, it's gonna need, I wonder if we have enough electric poles. That and that. And then this one, like so. And then we actually have one more, which is going to be combined to one of the others. One last line. Oh, it's too close. Too close. There we go. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. Then we have some belts again. Belts, belts, belts. So these two are going to combo. And go in here. This one is going to go here. This one is going to go here. And this one here. Then pull them. Did I didn't do anything. I am innocent. Pull this in. Boom. We're gonna be out of belts here. One. And then eventually 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I can't even create more belts. Well, that's fine. We can at least get this started on some stuff. So let's bring in a big pole. Big pole. And then start the medium pole network. So it's going to need to be touching that one. So right there, 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 and there, and there. There, there. There, 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 there. I guess I'll place the last one right here. There, and there, and there, and there. There we go. All of those are powered. Then we need to power all of this. It's gonna be that, 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 that. Yeah, we can then use just like this side. Save up on one row of these medium electric poles. It ain't much, but it's a small saving. Okay, then all of this is gonna come together and eventually pipe into... I suppose the first one right here is gonna be copper. Copper plate L. And this is then iron plate L. Oh, this is where all those steel chests went. I was wondering what ate up all my steel chests, but that would explain it. We could ghost this stuff and just allow the system to get it done. Let's see. If we ghost this here. No, not a small electric pole. But also not a big one. Oh no. I'm gonna use it. I'd rather use a big than a small. So use that one there. The annoying thing about these ghosts for the roboports is that they don't show the actual connection anymore, or the area that they use. So it is. Let's see. It's right there, where they would connect. So that brings us what? Yeah, because now we gotta need to connect them here, which is actually easier because it's just gonna have to be somewhere right here. Not much of a choice on that one. Right there, and then next one needs to be right there. Get a connection right through that. And then is that the construction area? Not quite. We can maybe do it through this one. Let's see. Needs to be right there for that one. So, and then we have the whole construction area here covered. Yeah. So then we can go ahead and just ghost the rest into place. So just like bring both of these in, and then they're actually gonna snake back. Doesn't make sense, but who's counting? Is it too bad? I think it is. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We'll just have them actually link up here. Actually makes sense. So, I mean, I guess this is gonna snake in as well, like this. And same thing over here. Bring in the snake. Like so. And then we have the four bits here. I'm just going to go ahead and create a little bit so we can control paste the rest. Should it just turn right here? Yeah, it might as well. So otherwise it's gonna get out of range of that roboport right there. So snake in here, here, and then eventually it'll needs to terminate in here. Oh, we are building the roboports now. Very good. Okay, then we just need to connect these. Like so. So, and so. Oh. There we go. There we go. And there we go. I think we have ghosted it all. Yeah, and it's all inside the construction network. So that'll all be automatically built. We'll also need to ghost in these inserters. No, wait, I have them, so no need to ghost. Just actually place them in. Okay, we are done with our handcrafting then. But we need to ghost in these poles, though. Pole. 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 These can be placed on either side. I'm gonna do the far side here. Pole, 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 pole. Pole, 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 pole. 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 There we go. So now as the construction robots get in here, which apparently they are already getting. Okay, good. The connection is stable. So they'll be able to come in here, finish up the construction on these belts. Eventually, it'll take them a few to actually get that done. And yeah, this whole thing is actually going to end up starting to produce. Copper plate. Wait a minute. Is there a recipe that uses copper ore other than plate? No. Nope. Yeah, iron ore is used for iron plate and concrete. So the only other thing that's going to require the copper or the iron ore is going to be the copper plate. No, this is the stone. Stone factory is going to require a bit of iron ore. So that's about that. Now we need to go and produce some trains, so that, well, we also still need a place for this all to go. Like we could have a central depot that stores all of this. So that if there's no, like, production facilities that require the materials right then and there, then they can all be sent to the central depot for storage. Then we could have, like, over there we could have iron plates, stone, iron plates, copper plates, stone, coal, crude oil, uranium. Wouldn't make sense. Do you have just kind of a dry storage for all of this stuff? It would make sure that, well, not exactly, but it would help with emptying these places up, so that we have the stuff in such a form that it doesn't need to be drilled out of the ground, and instead it can just like be carried through the network by train and inserter. Because inserters require a lot less power than drill. I mean, it's going to be drilled first and then moved by inserters, so it's going to require more power overall. I don't know if such a thing would make sense. Trying to kind of think about the implications of it. It could effectively be just like you'd have a loading station and an unloading station next to each other of the same material, and then just the unloading station would push the stuff into storage boxes, which would then be daisy linked with inserters to the other, to the loader. But isn't that just kind of an extra step? I guess what it would help with is monitoring supply, in a way. And that's maybe the only good reason for it that I can think of. Yeah, maybe it doesn't make sense. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. But yeah, we're gonna have to create a station that can supply the mall here. So it's gonna have to kind of be in here between these. It'll open up like this one. So it'll be a roundabout going through there, opening up this way, and it would be feeding the few materials that the mall needs. Technically, crude oil is one of them, but that's not going to be emptying up anytime soon. With the rate that it's getting drained by this mall. So that way we can have a place for all the resources to feed into, at least somewhat. Although those train stations are going to be quite overkill for the mall. But I guess that's kind of what we have to go with. The solar station is... Oh, now remember one thing that we need to do, which is get these substations into the system and take them closer. I think once we have requester chests, we're going to have the requester chests work as, or we're going to use requester chests to create this sort of equipment, or an equipment factory, which is going to create all the equipment that anyone's going to need, so that if you accidentally end up dead, that's not going to be the end of everything. Oh, this, I forgot, is also technically active already, so we should have this ghosted out as well. So, I mean, technically this could be split already at this point, right? And then just create one of these. It's going into this one. Doing it in reverse here. I'm gonna be eating up a lot of transport belt here. But that's what transport belts are made for. Eating. Oops, too long. There we go. Let's copy paste this boy. Oh, Powpole, you're in the way. Oh, no, you're not connected. Can you please? Get that in right there. Those right there. No, I'm doing it wrong. No. No. Yeah, this way around. There we go. Okay. Now once this is done, then this can finally be fed as well. And this whole thing can start working. It doesn't really have the capacity to work with these miners, but we'll see what happens. It's good enough. Alright, let's look. This chest here is one that I've used for just dumping some useful material into the system. Oh, they have some robots here. Why did they place them? Well, now they'll have more. They will also have what? Cliff explosives. I'll save a few for myself. And then they're gonna have substations. And I think we need to introduce, some more construction bots into the system. We're using up more than we have. I think there was like a way to, if you can like monitor the amount of bots. Like you can see there on the right side, you can see the amount of construction bots in use versus available bots. Or in use bots versus... No, available bots versus total bots. So we have 265, but everyone is working right now. So there's a way to hook it up to a circuit. I guess you would hook up the inserter to a circuit, and then it would be grabbing more construction bots if the needs are not met. It's the way it's built. But this is not hooked up to the system. But again, like I've said, we could do that. Should we just do that? I think we should just do that. I really play around with wait, this one. Don't really play around with circuits too much myself. Oh yeah, we're probably using up all of our belts right now. Oh no, they are just really slow. Nice. Thank you, bots. Thank you for being so slow. Can we push it just this way? I think we can. I think we have the space for it. Like so. And then push it up here. Like so, so, and so. And then we're gonna have this. And this needs to be connected, I guess, with a red wire to this. And then it's enabled. Wait. Raise the count of robots in the logistic network of this roboport and sends it to the circuit network. Okay. Available. Oh yeah, okay. So we're looking for construction bots. Available construction bots. When available construction bots reaches 0, then activate, right? So, wait, what was the Z? When Z is 0. Z equals 0. There we go. Now it's reading. Yeah, it's reading the amount, and whenever there's none available, it'll throw in some more. Cool. And when there's actually available bots as well. Because the bot production here is not going to be the fastest. What is it actually low on? It's not low on anything, it's just slow. It's just slow, but that's fine. We are in no hurry with this. It'll just improve the construction bot network. And actually, once we are done with some of these mega projects, it's gonna stop requesting any more bots anyway, so then it can build up again a buffer, and when we have a new mega project that requires a lot of bots, gotta push those in. So it all works out in the end. I guess the thing is, oh, I still didn't bring radar up here. The thing is that the bots just take a long time to get there. We could help that a little bit with bot upgrades. Do we have any that we can... No, that's purple science, and so is the speed as well. Well, speed is yellow science, so neither one can be done. Yeah, they are. For example, on this fly. Can we help that? Well, where are they flying from? They got like a weird flight path here. I guess it will help if we improve the bot system here. Get the bot network up properly. They are trying to fly directly here. That's the problem. Oh well. Bots be bots. Bots be botsing. Ooh. Okay, I think, yeah, because it's logistic filter. I think only the logistic bots comply with that. The construction bots don't really care. So yeah, I think we should do some of like the basic, like we need a stone workshop, but then we should also do some specialist factories for specific functions, such as creating solar, like the ability to create those solar farms is one. Like they should just be able to produce everything that's needed for that. So substations, solar panels, accumulators, roboports. And then you can just like copy paste that whole thing forever if needed. And then a robot producing factory as well, of course. And of course science. Science is a thing that you eventually have to do as well. But I think that'll be that for today. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at this today and continue this next week, and we'll see where we get then with the whole system. We got some good plans, a good situation. I might do some of this. I have to see. I might let it run off stream. Let it kind of fill up and have these bots finish up the construction and such. I don't want to run it too long because the evolution by time is on, so the enemy is growing stronger every day, every moment. So we haven't seen any gargantuans or anything yet, but they are coming eventually. But yeah, I think I'll probably do a little bit, like an hour or so, or something like that, just so we get some of this stuff done. But yeah, I'll save, and that's that. Let me also close the game before it auto-saves anymore. Thank you everyone for joining in, and thank you everyone for the whole year, I guess. Thanks everyone for the resubscription, and thanks everyone else for joining in and watching. And tomorrow we're gonna be back with Cave Story. We're gonna finish Cave Story from the 24-hour stream, and then on Saturday it's gonna be a music stream, and then on Sunday we're gonna continue Cyberpunk, which was an option today, but went for this today. And yeah, that is that. Thanks everyone, and Happy New Year. And we're gonna go and jump over to Cerulean Knight's stream. Cerulean is doing some GoldenEye. So we're gonna go over there, say hi to Cerulean, check out some GoldenEye, because, you know, Cerulean likes to play the new cool games. But anyways, thanks all. Bye. 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 Bye.